Hey everyone, Lazy Ben. Let's sort this out. Sort my chat window, one sec. Right. Um, Need to first just do a little bit of. Need to just make sure I upload last week's broadcasts to my second YouTube channel here. 529.44 was the last video that I uploaded. AI5. Did we get the 7-hour one? Looks like we didn't do 5/19/18. So it's that one. So we've got May the 8th. No, 5/29/44. Hang on a sec. This is so confusing. So they're swapped around. Five two nine four four. So that's 5. That's 6. Just doing the wrong. 6 is 51919. So we got 7 and 8 to do. Yeah. Eight. So there we go, we're up to date now. 51919. Yeah. 52943. Yeah. Okay, good. Quite a lot of private videos we need to make public. This one has a copyright. That's fine. Right. Let's just look at the notes now. Let's put some music on first. Let's just look at the notes for this week. For last week. So we did all of them last week. This week, which is week 12, 12th of May to the 16th of May. And what goals for this week? So this week we're going to work on combat, right? So we want to import Spidean. So Spidean is this guy from a previous project. Import Spidean NPC, right? And then we want to do Orthospidian behavior, and then Orthospidian, we'll give him a patrol. Do we want to give him a patrol? We do want to give him a patrol. Do we need that as a goal? So I think import spider NPC is just going to include like giving them patrols and stuff. And then we also want combat with Spidian NPC. Just 2 goals for this week. And then we might put in multiple Spidian NPCs. We need to come up with a system where we can reuse the spider, so we want to kill one of them, but then when he spawns back in another place, we need to come up with a system to reuse the NPC so we can kill them again. Okay, we'll see how far we get. So we do have this guy. So let's export him. Destination folder. Packs NPCs Spidian. So we'll export him to there. Right. Let's delete this. Get rid of this, sorry. So we're just going to try and import Spidian. So it's only a scale file there. We do want the data. We do want the pack. We do want the image stuff. Okay. So that's a PNG file. Got 2 skins by the looks of it. Got a purple one and a green one. Okay. Isn't it crazy that this meant to be a binary file? Meant to be a binary texture format, but it still has a text file associated with it. Like the scale file is the binary file. Oh well. That's the same. Okay. Let's just quit that. So, how do we do this? Entity state types. So when we create, let's have a look just at Jenny, right? On spawn Jenny, we have an animation controller type and a movement controller type and a behavior controller. So I'm just going to put that here. So we need to make Spidian state. So we need an NPC for Spidean. We'll do class Spidean state. EMPCID ID equals EMPCID Spidean. Void on spawn. So we'll just basically copy Jenny's for now. Might make them structures for now. And then we need to include that Spidean state. And we need to have an on spawn. Just build this. Build everything. So we need to come up with a way. Well, we'll just spawn them in the usual way. We do need to come up with a way to recycle these Spideans. Because it's gonna be an enemy. Not just gonna be one of them. There might be multiple. We need to kind of overhaul a little bit the NPC kind of spawning system. So I might put that as a goal for this week. Redo NPC spawning. Do that after we've got combat, I think. Right, the game is booting in the wrong window. And the editor's booting in the wrong window now. What's going on here? Why has that happened? Display 2. I just check that the game boots in the right window. I had a monitor problem this morning. I had to reset some stuff. There we go. So the editor is coming into the wrong windows. The game is booting into the right window. The editor is booting into the wrong window. How does this work? I believe, from what I remember, this is a little hack to make the editor boot into the second window. What's it called? How do we platform create window? So we want win create window. this, if it's display 2, this was the hack. I don't know which window is which. So we create a window at 0, 0. This is the editor. This is the preview window. This is the editor window. What else is creating all the windows? Yeah, I've messed this up. Okay, so how does the window even? How does the editor window even get opened? We need to search for backtick. Backtick's the key that I press to open this editor window. So I didn't find it. It must be in the game. Input. Tick input. If key's just down here, just play the rain effect. Probably don't need that anymore. Well, that's nothing to do with the editor. Game editor window tick. Doesn't look like it's in the app either. Well, it's gonna be in show, wherever show comes from. Well, let's put a breakpoint there and find out. Okay, so I need my second monitor as my main monitor. How do I do that? This needs to be 1. The game managed to keep up with that, which is good. I'm so hopeless at this stuff. Let's go to the web. Idea. I have to like shut down the PC and stuff. Man, that's crazy. Alright. Backtick. Windows show. So what I want to know is, yeah, I think I know what the problem is. Override this. The windows got swapped round. There we go. Silly. Anyway, we can get on with it now. So let's just try in code now to spawn Spidian. So we're going to make a new room. Prototypes. Combat. And then I'm going to create a new layer of floor. C bias minus 10,000, make it a brush. Then we'll just draw out some floor. And then all I'm going to do is put in a couple of spawn points. Put in one there. And it's an event. Game event. Spawn NPC. Spidian. And this is the trigger. And so we'll spawn the Spidian there. And we'll just spawn the hero here. Into this trigger. And we'll probably make it so we can go to and from a different room. What was the last room? Let's just have a look. Alright, so this is the last room. So if we just put in another trigger here, and we'll copy this trigger ID, and then in the combat room, we'll put in another trigger and we'll just make an event warp to in the crafting room, and then we want a condition that we enter this trigger, and this one we want to warp into the combat room under the condition that we enter this trigger. Okay. So let's just spawn in the combat room. Prototypes. Combat. Yeah. So let's spawn in the combat room and see if you can just walk back into the other room. We might even get that breakpoint fire where we try to spawn the Spidian. It should be good. Yes, so we tried to spawn the Spidian. Doesn't do anything yet. So we're in that, and then if we go back here, we can get back into there. Brill. So we've got the room set up. Let's just save that. Now then, spawning a Spidian. Let's just try and do this for now. Movement controller type. Put in a new one, Spidian. New type of movement. The animation controller type is Spidian. We might change that to like Spidian green because he's got two skins. So maybe we'll do Spidian green. So what happens when we create a movement controller of a particular type? Yeah, we'll say Spidian green by default, and then we can swap the skin on Spidian state if we need the different skin. So if we can create the movement controller, the Spidian, and then we can create the animation controller, Spidian green. So this is the thing that's going to hook up the actual rig eventually. So we can see it on the screen. I want to figure out how that works. So it's all that. Set type. So it literally is the same for every single one, which is fine. Set location. I'm going to create the animation controller. Okay, so we didn't get the rig path. So get rig path. Here we go. Now, I wonder if we should put this in here. Well, don't know. So we could give like Hero Pro separate structure, Spidey and Green its separate structure which has the rig path in it. Spidey in. That's basically it. We've got this thing called Hero Pro roaming routine. What does that do? Just sets the different animations based on velocity, last velocity, or velocity. So I might call that L squared. So we need to set up also a Spidey and roaming routine as well. So we've got a separate class here as well. You know, we could combine the Hero Pro roaming routine in here. Well, let's just do this for now. Do it the same way for now. So it's just the same. It's really the same routine almost. Put it here. Spidey roaming routine. And then in the animation controller, we go else if type equals Spidey and Green. Spidey and roaming routine. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if we should change this design a little bit, actually. Anyway, we'll just, it's more or less the same routine. except that it doesn't have a run routine, run animation. Okay, so let's just see if he shows up. I'm going to take a 2-minute break while this is building. Right, got fresh coffee. So let's just run this and see if the Spidey's there. It's not there. We do have... Oops. Pull my earplug out. We do have text, we just don't have it rendering. Okay. I wonder if it's because the animation is called something different to idle. Whoops. So it finds it. Default. That must be the skin. Yes, so we don't have a skin called default, I don't think. Let's have a look. We have green and purple. That's probably it. So what I might do is rename this to default. Default is reserved. You can't call it default. Okay, so maybe there is a... Maybe there is a default skin. So it appears to have... So does this actually happen? Yes. So we do set the skin. There's no animation tracks. Okay. Did we even load it? So we do have rig data there, look. So it does have it all in there. So idle is capital I as well. So it's capitalized. So wherever the routine is. It's idle. Walk. Capitals. It didn't get set anyway. I don't think. So it finds the rig data there. So it's got it all. Got 3 skins, default green and purple. I wonder what default skin is. It's probably because the default skin has nothing on it. Okay, so in the animation controller, tick. The this thing called update animations. So that's for Hero Pro type 2, Hero Pro, and type is 2 there, look. Which is probably Spidey. There's no override routine. It's got one routine in it, Spidey and Roman routine, which I'll tick on. There's no velocity or anything. Look. So we're not even setting the proper animation. So I think we need to get rid of, we can need to get rid of these strings. Or we just call them idle. We just go in and we rename it lowercase. Lower cases, you know. So attack long. Attack medium. Attack short. Idle. Idle 2. Idle alert. Sit. Stand. 2. Idle alert. Walk. Walk attack long. Alright. And then we'll export that. Animations, there we go. So they've all got lower cases now. So let's just, it's still not there. So this is number 2, which is Jenny. Hero Pro, Jenny. Hero Pro, no, this is Spidey. Tick. So it's not actually even building any meshes or anything. So there's no attachment on the slot here. There's no attachment on any slots. That's because it's the default skin, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we need to set the skin. Set skin. So there should be a set skin, right? So what we will do is here, and is there an AC.set? Oh, create animation controller returns an optional to an index. That's wrong. Should actually just be Opdrift animation controller. So they all kind of work. Should just be animation controller. Kind of all work by returning the index. Need to change that. Well, we'll leave it for now. So we just do AC set skin. Is there a set skin? There is not. Okay, so we need to set skin. We need to make a set skin. Set position. So we need a set skin. So we may as well do W string. We may as well do bool set skin. Const W string view. Skin name. And then we'll do W string view get skin. Const. And then we're going to do bool as skin. Do them three. So rig dot set skin. Okay, so that's skin name. So we can just return that. I don't think we have get skin. We do have get skin, and it returns a W string, interestingly. We'll have to reallocate it. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. We're reallocating it every frame. Might store it on the rig itself. Or not even have get skin yet. Yeah, we'll get rid of get skin. Has skin. Haskin also needs to do the conversion. Okay, we're gonna just basically, yeah, we're not gonna have Haskin either. We'll just get rid of all them. We'll put them in if we need them. We'll just have set skin. And then on the entity, we'll just do set skin green. I wonder if actually we should name that with a lower as well. We should name everything lowercase. So let's see if we set the skin, we'll start getting attachments from spine. So we can start building the meshes. We shall see. And then I think what we need, because this is called Spidean Green, this needs to happen somewhere in here. So I'm wondering if we need to unify everything. So we just create a Spidean Green structure, and it has in the path to the files that it needs, and it will set the skin and everything, set up the routines. Yeah, it's probably the best thing to do. So we'll just check that it does set the skin. And then we need to see... we don't have another breakpoint on the building the meshes yet. It's here anyway. Well, attach all is a good sign. Still not getting attachments. Ever get any attachments? We do. when I equals 22. So let's just run this. Oh, it's still not there though. It's not an instance of any type of attachment. It's a bounding box. Draw order. So it's not a, so for some reason it's still not giving the attachment. Skin equals null. Attach all. Default. New skin is green. Skin is not null. We attach the default skin. Skin equals new skin. This skin doesn't have any bones in it. Okay. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. No. Confusing. Does have attachments though. Because we have set the skin there. Which is green. So the barn. Obviously doing this wrong. So how does the other one do it? "31 attachments. Draw order as a slot, and a slot as an attachment. "31 attachments. So what's happening is it has no attachment. the skin does have all the attachments in there. Region attachment. So let's have a look. Skin changes. So you need to do that. It's really a really terrible API. Okay. Set skin. You have to do set skin, and then you have to do pskeleton, set slots to set up pose, and then pskeleton, what is it? Animation state. Apply pskeleton. Okay, let's see if that works. Well, it's if p animation state. Let's see if that works. See, calling set skin should just set the skin. You shouldn't have to do any. You shouldn't have to do 3 calls to set the skin. Right. Oops. Let's see if he's there. He's there. It's a bit small. But he's there, and he's playing his idle animation. He's just too small. Right. So it's kind of in the animation routine. So how do we, where's a good place to set the scale? I think this all needs unifying. We'll get it working. We'll get it working, and then we'll unify it into one system. Like, there's a bunch of things going on here. We just need like a Spidey struct where all this is handled. So does this have the rig in it? It does have the rig in it. So we can do it here for now. Rig, set scale X, set scale X. So is it scale that we want? That's what I want to know. Where does this come from? Here. So this has already been loaded. On animated rig, initialize. Animated rig data. So we do find animated rig data. It's data.scale. Okay, so it's this. It's called load internal. Scale is 0.001. We do P skeleton binary set scale. Sets the scale, and then it reads the skeleton data. Okay. So we have this. We have the scale X and scale Y, but that's not the right one. Load internal. Skeleton binary. Which is in animation state data. So what happens to these objects at the end? they stored somewhere? They're stored in the rig data. Animation rig data. Whoops. So here's the thing, we have set a skin there, wherever that was. Rig data, storage. So we've got scale there. Let's go back. What's the skin? The skin is that. Oh, that's the default skin. So rig data. So how do we rescale? Scale skin. No. Scale set. Scale. Man, this is so janky, innit? So we want to load on a different scale. And stuff. So where did scale come from? Maybe we have like a thing in the editor. Not there. We do have something called rigs. We have something called rigs there. So if I take it out of packs, I'll just copy that. This is just rigs for a specific room though, or specific level. Where were we? Levels, rigs. I'll put that there. And then if I just look, maybe it needs to be reloaded. Because a Hero Pro is there. So if I put him down, a little Z-bias clash there. We can set the skin, we can't set the scale. But the scale will be determined. Where will the scale needs to be set here, really? This is quite old code. We need to work on this a bit. So there's a bug there where we've got a clash of names with Z-bias. Let's just put in the Spidey and rig as well and see if we can swap the skin. Spidey is there, but it's not showing up. It's because there's no default skin. Okay, we need to work on this then. Take a 2-minute break and then we're going to neaten all this up. Can't really. Okay. Well, Spidey's only a test. So I think what we'll do is remove these two. We will work on the scaling. All right. Testing 1, 2. Check out, have a shortcut. Hotkeys. I want a shortcut linked to mute. No. All right. So what that means now is when we actually, so in animated rig, what was it, animated rig data, when we actually load the spine animated rig data, we actually do the load here, we're actually saving the scale, which we're setting to be 1. Anyone using this? Doing it here. Load from path, content cache. Okay, so this scale thing needs to go now. And I think that the animation controller we call get scale, whatever it is, scale, do 0.01. So what we were doing there, we were saying 0.01 as a default value. Okay. And then we don't really want to save the scale or load it. Which means all of these 0.01s need to go away. Okay, and then in the game, we want get animated rig at scale, given the path. Okay. Standard optional. Well, no, always float. Get animated rig scale. Path. And then we're going to go auto type equals animation controller. Get animation controller type path. And then I'm just going to return animation controller, get animation get rig scale based on the type. And then we want W string view get animated rig skin based on the path. And that's similar to this, apart from its skin. And then, so I think that's all we need for those two. So spine animation data now calls load on internal. Scale is not there, so this is auto scale equals get game dot get animated rig scale based on the path, and we set the scale. Now where do we set the skin? Dr. Elliot, how's it going? Hope you're alright. Working on animation in the engine at the moment. Kind of redoing it a little bit. Haven't worked on it in a long time. Just changing up the API. Whole reflection system, awesome. That's difficult. Hey, what language? C++? I have a very simple reflection system on the engine. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, I decided not to do it that way on mine. Might do it eventually. All I do on mine is I just reflect the types manually. I'll find a good example. Game event types. Engine event types. Yeah, here we go. I'll just do it that way. SCONs. Not really sure what's SCONs. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. Apparently, reflection is meant to be coming to C++. So they say. Who knows how they're going to do it though. Reflection for 2026. read all that. Apparently it's coming. It just depends if they do it well. Let's get rid of some of these windows. Yeah, that's right. That's my concern. Exactly. You know, I tried to use modules and they came out years ago and they're still not there. Standard true type. Yeah. This just allows me to check if something's been overridden or not at compile time. I think. Yeah, the reflection system's just that, so you just reflect types. So that's the quest ID, and then you give it the type name, and then this is just a callback to what you want to do with the reflected data. A lot of this is used to serialize stuff to files. So like these brain files. This is all done with a reflection system in the engine. But I also use it for the editor, so I can reflect stuff into the editor as well. Free now for non-commercial use. Yeah, I did try C-Line actually. Back in the day at uni, we used their version, their Java IDE. Eclipse, is it called Eclipse? Is it the same people? I did use it for a bit. It's really good. Yeah. Oh, really cool. I think it's so awesome that games get people into coding that way. It's a really good path to get people interested in coding. Yeah, I think Java, yeah. It's one of its main benefits in it. It's one of the main reasons why I want to use it, why you might want to use it. I think it's Unreal Engine uses a similar reflection to what you're doing, doesn't it? I think. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it would be really nice to just put a little note here. Reflect. And it would like automatically generate one of them. Like that would be the way to do it if you were going to use some separate compilation step. I don't really like these things. It can be handy to have a little method here because there's a few places where I can inject code here to do things as well. What I'm working on right now, actually. So here, this is a reflection for kind of like, I mean, it's not really reflection. It's a writer. It's like a binary writer, really, but it works a similar way. And then I actually load, rather than just load the data. So these are just buffers of binary data and a path to the file. And then I inject code here and I actually try and load the actual animated rig there as well from the buffers, so load from memory, you know, which is quite nice. So then when you try and deserialize the animation data from disk, it actually doesn't just give you back buffers of binary data, it gives you back the actual animated rig. From disk. All set up so you can get ready, you can set animations on it and stuff. But yeah, I'm just changing all this animation system up a bit because it needs to be more flexible than what I already had. The great thing about me working on my own is that if C++ committee or if Microsoft do get round to implementing the reflection quickly, I can just use it straight away if I want to. I know there are a lot of people who are stuck using C++ of 10 years ago because they had worked for big companies, big code bases. All right, let's compile this, and then we call load internal. So we call load internal, and then we're getting the scale from here. So we also need to set the skin somewhere as well. Where would that be? Animated rig. Probably here. We'll have a look here and see if we have the path. Don't think we do. Have an ID. On initialize rig. If we can get the path from there, we can set the skin there. Otherwise, we can set it. Well, I don't know where we could set it. If we find somewhere else to set it. Oh, try again. Right, so we need to actually rebuild some data, probably the level data. So rebuild the levels. So what's the problem? It's in the packs, not the levels. Rebuild the packs. Oh, cool. We'll check that out. looks great. So is he reflecting an enum type? Really cool. Yeah, this is Sea Lion, isn't it, that you're using? You've got actually a similar colours to me. You alright? How's it going? You okay? Alright, cool. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, and it allows nice. You can decorate the classes. It's nice and simple in it, like with this implement class. Is that you decorating the class for reflection? Or is that something else? Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Have you heard of something called Magic Enum? That's what I use to reflect enums. It's really good. Yeah, and it's all almost all of it's compile time as well. It's cool. I can just do like enum w name of some enum e animated rig type. So that's just a string. I have to do some like logline e animated rig type. Spidey and green. And then that just prints out Spidey and green as a string. As like a wide string. And then you can do stuff like enum count. The animated rig type. That's the number of elements in the enum. And then I wrapped it a little bit, but you don't need to. Okay. So let's see if we can get to the animated rig scale. Animate controller type. Okay, that doesn't need to be a string. It's a typo. Try that again. You have a good weekend?
Yeah. Oh, good.
Someone's just come in the office. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Try that again. Result is hero per hour. So it found the right type. And it's going to say 0.01. And it's going to set the scale. So what we want to know is if we have the path anywhere. We do. P data. Okay, so that might actually not return prig internal. Might return null pointer maybe. So we'll do that. We'll just do auto skin equals get game, get animated rig skin, p data path. If skin, not scale, skin. If skin that is set, p rig internal set skin, skin. To include the game. So this should actually set the skin properly. So skin is green. Brilliant. So that means now in the entity types, we're setting up the Spidey and entity. We don't need to do that. It sets the right skin automatically and the right scale, hopefully. So it should be a little bit bigger. Whoa, it's enormous. Wow, it looks pretty scary though. A bit smaller than that. All we're gonna have to do now to get it a bit smaller animated, I've spelled that wrong. Spelled that file name wrong. Animated rig types. So if you want the Spidey and scale to be a bit smaller, just do that now. There we go. Still pretty massive. I'll say 0.25. Alright, I'm happy with that. And then if you want the purple one, we just write the word purple there. Alright, there we go. So let's just try and make the Spidey walk somewhere. So we want basically a patrol for him. So let's create a new patrol. All right. No behavior. The NPC Spidey. No behavior. We'll just put some travel nodes in. So we want him to go to there. Oh, they're all the same trigger. How do I get? Okay. So we want him to go there. Copy that trigger ID. And then we want him to go to there. And we want him to go to there. So we go to there. Then I'll go to there. Then I'll go to there. Okay, let's see what happens then. Might need to mess with the movement controller a bit. I don't know if the... Right, so he's not moving. Let's see why. He doesn't have a patrol. The patrol was never assigned to him. We need to put a level there. No. Oh, time of day. Not 23. So we need to now give it what time of day. And we do want to ignore fast travel for Spidians. Okay, let's try that again. Forgot to say when he could do the patrol. Yeah, then we might need to change the values for movement controllers for it. Okay, so that didn't work either. Does have a patrol. Walk speed is 0. Okay. So we need now we have a system for this now. Animated rig types. So we can do float, get, walk, speed. Return 1.5. We'll just do that. Both of them. So you can go a bit faster. And then in the animation controller now, you can just loop through and get walk speed. Okay. See if he moves. Oh, he's moving. He's not playing the walk animation though. He's facing the wrong way. Okay, cool. So that is animation routines, right? For Spidian. So we renamed these with lower cases, I believe. Yeah. There we go. Facing the wrong way. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm alright. Yeah, thank you. Right. So he's facing the wrong way. Flip them around then. There he goes. I think, to be fair, we could probably move quicker. Major Gov, how's it going? Right now, I'm just starting on combat. So, I'm making a sci-fi gardening game. But I've been making like NPC behaviours. So I've just put this in the game, which I got from an older project of mine, just as it's something to fight. So I've just got it in and I've just got it walking around. And then the plan now is, so you can create these Bob brains, which are behavior sequences. So I just built this last week, and they're meant to take over control of it, NPCs. So I'm going to like stress this system out now by trying to build combat with it over the next week or two anyway. So I've made this little combat room. I've just started developing. It's only like, I think it's week 12 of development. So I've just made a bunch of rooms that prototype different types of gameplay. So this one's like a crafting bench. So you can like craft things. And this is to do with crafting. So this is like a where you get blueprints for crafting items. This is like a radar, so you can like receive messages from the radar, download them into data cards. It's all to do with crafting. This is all part of a crafting thing that I did. I've got videos on YouTube if you want to have a look at Lazy Pen Games. But yeah, the idea is you're on a space station and you maintain the gardens on the space station. It's like a big space station, multi-thousand people on it. But you do have to like travel down to planets to get resources. So there's going to be some enemies on the planets, you know, like this guy. So I'm just kind of building out combat now. It's probably one of the last pieces of gameplay I'll prototype. Like the rest I think I've kind of got. I need to do like the upgrade path, where you upgrade the space station and your characters and stuff, which is another big thing. But then after that, then it's like, this is the map of the space station at the moment. It's not interesting really. It's just a bunch of rooms, one after the other, and each room does different gameplay. But when I actually get to drawing the game, I'll change it all up. So yeah, I put on like fast travel and stuff. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. So all of it's got no art or anything. It's not. I'm not really concentrated on how it looks yet. I'm just doing the basic gameplay mechanics, and then I'm going to do a second pass in a few months and concentrate on how everything looks. But yeah, I'm going to try and put in like lots of usability things. Oops. Like I've already got some in. Like you can like change the size of the menu text and change the size of the HUD font and stuff, but I want to put more stuff in like that as well eventually. Cheers. Thanks. Yeah, I don't even know if it's going to be red. It probably won't be red. The menu won't be red when I start working on it. The plan's to do something like have you ever watched Star Trek where they have like the panels on the space station? To do something that looks similar to that. You know, Star Trek style panels. Yeah. So we need to do a little bit more work on this spider guy, because this scorpion's, it's called him Spidian, scorpion spider thing, because he goes straight through. He is avoiding the player there, but his hitbox is too small, so it looks like he's walking straight through the player. And then we need to put some behaviour in, like we need to be able to make him angry and stuff. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be blind. I don't know. This is just a thing that I made for a different project that I've just imported into the game this morning. And then I rewrote a bunch of animation stuff because there was problems when I imported it in. Like, I don't know if this will be a real enemy in the game. This is just something to fight. But yeah, I could make it blind, or I could make it like see a different, see in different ways. Like, he's just doing this and he's ignoring the player because he doesn't have any behaviour at the moment. All I've told him to do is go in circle through these three squares here. So what I'm going to work on the rest of the week is actually making him reactive to the player. So I might put stuff in, like I might put some barrels in to start with, and then if he sees you, so if you're in behind the barrels and he doesn't see you, he'll do just a normal patrol, and then if he sees you, he'll become defensive or something, you know. We might like write defensive and offensive behaviours. But yeah, it looks a bit weird that he just never stops moving. And it is kind of, the animation is a bit weird because it is kind of flickering. Yeah, I mean, so in the previous game that this was in, he would go and hide in the grass, and then had tall grass, and then you'd see his tail sticking out. And then if you got too close, he would either run away or his tail goes up into like an offensive so this is walking. And then he has like an idle alert thing there, and his big spike goes through. He grows this massive spike, so that will it's like a warning thing. And then he has like attacks, and he can bite you like that, or he can like shoot his spike at you. But that will all get implemented with the behaviours eventually. I've only literally like 15 minutes ago just got him into the engine because I was importing him in and he was tiny. He was like a tiny little thing, and then I needed to do some work just to make sure that I could import different animated rigs at different sizes and stuff, because it wasn't really flexible enough what I had before. It was just everything was importing in one size. Yeah, it's like a giant tooth. Yeah. So he wants to go. Something's happening there. Like he's wanting to go and sit down or something, because his tail quickly goes like. So I have to figure out what's going on there. Like we're playing the idle animation for 1 frame or something. I want to see if it actually goes into idle. Yeah, so it's going into idle. His velocity is 0 for some reason. He's stopping. Every time he gets to the trigger, he's stopping for 1 frame or for a bit. I don't want that. Part of this is just to stress out all the animation system as well. Find out little bugs like this. Like I don't want it to stop. So when we come and advance his patrol, what's causing him to stop? So if we advanced the patrol, we need to basically tick again to make sure that it doesn't stop. Well, it shouldn't go to 0 because you should have a deceleration. The velocity was 0 there. Movement controller. So the velocity is not 0, but when I say get velocity, because we're in it. Yeah. If we're saying it's on the, we're immediately setting it to 0. If you haven't ticked it, that's it. So we need to tick. We need to advance. Where were we? We need to advance patrol, but we also need to tick. do we want to tick? I think maybe we want to do tick NPC. I'm going to go to the top again. Let's see. So we want to advance the patrol and then tick again. So we're going to tick. So that should stop. That should stop it returning to 0 every frame. Not every frame, when it every advances the patrol. Yeah, that's better, that's better. And if we just go to the main room and see how that affects Jenny, wherever Jenny is. So she like stalls as well. We'll work on that later. So do we want to do this or do we just want to go to top? We could just call tick again, rather than have that go to. All we really want is to tick. MC tick. Not working now. Okay, then we also need to know about the collision. Collision hashes. No, that's not it. Get dynamic collision. Generate NPC dynamic colliders. So it gets the position there. So it's a result. So it's an array of positions. Okay. So what NPC are we on now? Spidian. Dynamic colliders. 4.5. 0.5. Alright. So it actually it's not the position really. So we're just hashing the floor. There's a vec2. Really? This needs to be a bounds. And this needs to be well, no. Auto bounds. The interaction bounds. And then we want to go through each of the points. So a bunch of interaction bounds there. So, and that requires the interaction size, right? Where's the interaction size set? 1, 1. So the interaction size for a Spidian is not 1, 1. Anyway, let's just check this works. Good. So let's just tick the interaction bounds. We are doing that already. Draw a quad outline. The interaction bounds for each entity, or for each NPC, and we'll change Spidians. So, alright, yeah. See you later. You can see that Spidian, the interaction bounds, is avoiding Hero. It's just so big, we need different interaction bounds. So that's in movement controller. Interaction size. I'm going to say if new type is equal to Spidian, I mean, you could go interaction size equals get. So the interaction size as well, oh, it's a vec2. So we could say interaction size equals get animation controller equals animation controller get rig interaction. We don't know what rig it is though. We can say if new type is equal to Spidian, interaction size equals vec2 2 4 no 4 2. We really need that to be on the Spidian rig though. So obviously the pathfinding uses the radius. maybe that's slightly wrong. Maybe the pathfinding just uses a point. Pathfinding needs to use an area. Interesting. Just for the colliders. So I think the easiest thing to do is to make the interaction bounds width and height the same as the Spideyans one. So that won't work with non-dynamic colliders though. Alright, so we've got one dynamic collider there at 5-0. So position is 8-0 there. How do we do this? How do we do A star over an area? From an area to an area. Oh, he's disappeared. Think about that. With dynamic colliders, it's okay. With static colliders, so I need to put the static collider in as well. Let's put these in. Put them there, and then we'll put some collider there, right? Maybe that just goes up there like that. be fine. So we have a collider there now. The colliders, we need to inflate the whole thing by the interaction radius of, yeah, that's the way to do it. With Spidey in. Alright, so we've got a collider in there now. So we can't go through it. Spidey shouldn't be able to go through it. He does avoid it there. He looks like he is avoiding it. Why isn't he avoiding me then? No, he's not. He went through it there. He went into it there. He's trying his best to avoid me. So if I like try and push him in there. Yeah. So like all those need to be inflated, pushed that way, pushed out by the normal. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. It doesn't look like he is going into it. What happens if we move this like here? Like there. What will he do? So it's quite close to the collidable. Yeah, he goes into it. Alright, that's something we've got to fix then. That's something we've got to add to the... something to work on tomorrow. So we'll do that. We'll put them all real close. And then he needs to still avoid the collidable stuff. So obviously his center point is not going in. But he himself is bigger than 1 point. Awesome. All right. Right, I'm going to sign off for the day and I'm back on tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. So yeah, I'll see you guys.